Hmm.
So what your thoughts on that, Civ, bro?
Yeah, I was thinking, let's see, I was thinking maybe Toots or his Toots are pretty diverse. Let me see. But Monsters going Celts. I'm guessing Facile will probably go some Cav Civ, most likely. If I went something like Toots, then
Mm-hmm.
the main thing I'll be missing is like archers, right?
Yeah, you technically have hand cannons, but yes.
Mhm.
And it's not like your Persians, you won't have the trash bows to go back into either. So, yes, archers would be a weak point for you. Which, that's something I could fill in.
Mhm. Yeah, I was thinking if I go Toots, maybe you could go something like Magyars or, I guess any other. Ideally, save that as Cav, Paladins plus Archers. Of course, I can, do Paladins also a bit right here and there. But I'll
Mm-hmm.
probably do more infantry and siege. So like, Magyars, Tatars, anything like that. Even, I mean, technically even Cumans, right? Or something like that. But whatever you want that has archers, I think would be good.
Yeah, I'll just fill something in.
Let's see what Fastball picks.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why it's there.
I guess against infantry, like if you compare elite skirms to like hand cannoneers, of course, skirms don't use gold, but in terms of effectiveness, I guess are they like a big difference between the two, or they're both pretty
In what
effective
in
again?
what in what sense?
Like against, let's say for example, if I want to take out infantry, right, as an example,
Yes,
between hand cannoneers and elite skirms,
there's a world
other
of
than,
difference.
yeah, I guess I was trying to get you to explain to me what that, difference is.
Alright, so uh, let's see. The Elite Skirm. Elite Skirm has a base attack of 3, and then you
Mm,
can pump it up to 1, 2, 3, so 6. Base
mm-hmm.
attack of 6. Now, hand cannons cannot be upgraded, but they have a base attack of 17.
That's a big difference.
It's a plus 11.
Hmm.
And on top of that, now you're talking about specifically anti-infantry, hand
Mm,
cannons get a plus 10 to any infantry.
hmm.
So it's 27 versus any infantry unit in one shot. Not and I think they have at the end of the day maybe one less range if this lead scrim has bracer. So yes, world of difference.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty big. Like, I guess that's even comparing like champions versus halves against like Cav.
Yeah. So To put that attack in perspective, by the way, a paladin
Mm-hmm.
will have. It starts with a base of 3 pierce armor. It will get an extra 4, so it will have 7 pierce armor. So a hand cannon will be doing, because it doesn't get bonus damage, it'll be doing
Mm-hmm.
10 per shot on a
Mm-hmm.
paladin versus an elite skirmisher doing 1.
Mm.
You see what I
Yeah, I mean,
mean?
no, that makes sense. I mean, because typically I don't really do much hand cannoneers, just on average, right?
Mm-hmm.
Other than the conks from Spanish, of course, I've done those quite a few
Yeah,
times, right?
yeah.
But usually in my lineup, usually I don't typically have hand cannoneers as part of my army. But I was curious. Of course, with the Teutons, of course, the Teutonic Knights can easily take care of infantry also, obviously, right?
Yes.
Well, that's good to know.
This is why me and Kurum lean a little toward the hand cannons on occasion.
Mm,
Now, technically speaking, low tier infantry, like low pierce armor infantry, like halberdier and stuff, the crossbow slash arbalist is actually even better. They have less attack, so they have 6 attack base, right?
mm-hmm,
But you can upgrade them to usually a blacksmith. So if it has full upgrades,
mm-hmm,
it'll have +3 attack, so it'll have 9 attack.
mm-hmm,
If they also have thumb ring, this is why we also look at upgrades. It'll
mm-hmm,
have double fire rate, so it'll shoot twice as fast as a hand cannon
mm.
with 9 attack.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yep. This is why upgrades are so important, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've been, like especially the blacksmith. I usually have been paying attention to that a bit. I know Chrome was telling me there's also like some of the other ones like siege engineers and stuff, right? And
Siege engineers is massive.
yeah, yeah. So that one I actually didn't know about before, so that was a good one too to
Yeah,
find out.
siege engineers is massive. Thumb ring for archers is really big. Um, because it gives them 100% accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
It makes them fire faster and gives them 100% accuracy. So Britons actually don't get thumb ring. That's why they miss.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, there's also a tech called ballistics for archers. Now you won't have to worry about this because every civ should have ballistics, as far as I'm aware. But it makes them accurate against moving targets.
Mm. Okay, okay.
Um, but there's some other things like treadmill crane. Villagers construct buildings 20% faster. Now,
Mm.
obviously, something like Spanish won't get that because they have a built-in builders work 30% faster.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But then there's other things like Persians don't get treadmill crane,
Mm-hmm.
so that makes them even slower in
Mm.
our games. A fast one went
Come
Khmer.
here. Yeah.
So what you thinking? What you want you back you up, man?
Yeah, so Kamir is interesting, right? So he has the two types of Ellie's. Technically, they get the Scorps +1 range also, which if Munsif is smart, he could use that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And don't forget, I'm pretty sure we also have the AI bonus.
Yeah, yeah. That I was thinking maybe we can do, like Spanish or Berbers or something, right? Depending on what we want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this time I'm thinking, I guess archers really won't necessarily help too much against the Ellies, of course, right? Um, Siege or Paladins could definitely help, especially against the Castle Ellies, right? The Paladins can help with that and the front line. So I guess, yeah, I mean, I would say I'm leaning more towards, kind of like front line slash siege more than
So
archers.
the same thing that your Civ specializes in?
Yeah, I'm thinking if you should have, some some redundancy or not. Unless you also went some sort of elusive, right? That's another option, like Persians or something. But then again, we could also go like the camel route too, a little bit camel plus archers. I guess, do you really? I mean, I don't think you really want to or feel like playing too much siege, do you?
Yeah, we can do things. I just don't like being forced to play a same similar role over and over again, which
Yeah,
I
yeah.
usually have to when I'm like, okay, Khurram's not gonna show up,
Mm-hmm.
and there's this giant army of 3 people charging me. That's when I'm like, okay, I have to pick something like Teutons or something.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Because Mongols is interesting too. They have the archers, they have the camels, plus they have the siege option, right?
mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, we could always do Mongols as well.
And
Make it
then
a
if I
bonus.
do Trebs, you can maybe help out a little bit with Rams here and there. Some Mongols maybe it's not bad, I think. The what that would mean is that, like in terms of cav, like paladins, then of course I may have to do a little bit more right here and there, for the
Yeah.
siege charges and stuff. But that's not such a big deal because your Mangudai can also take out, siege pretty quickly too, right? So
So
I think,
Mongols.
yeah, I would say Mongols is good.
Okay. Okay. So team bonus. What you want?
Yeah, so team bonus, I would say between Spanish to think about versus Berbers. Maybe Spanish, I would say, is better for the trade bonus. Because Berbers gives you the castle work faster, right?
Yes.
Then there's also the Celts option, right? That's the siege workshops work 20% faster too.
Yep.
Hmm. Technically, we're two people on that side. I think we're gonna have 300 pop each, I believe.
Should.
Um, yeah, I will lean towards Spanish unless you feel otherwise for the bonus.
Yeah, it works for me.
Alright. Horum will probably go like a Cav save. Let's see. Let's see how the game game plays out. Probably I would say maybe, depending on how it plays out mid game. Especially if I want to maybe try to open up like a different front or something, right? I might ask you to maybe help, hold a particular area a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah,
But with
I, I'm
300, with
I'm here to
what?
support you, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, with 300 pop, of course, I'll be more flexible too, right? It's not like I have to completely abandon, a
Hmm.
front. So that helps too. But twos are pretty good for defense too, right? So I can do some
Yep.
strategic bomber towers and castles and stuff too, the back. With Khmer, usually, at least the way I try to play, against them, and especially with Fassel or like Munsef playing them, right? Especially, I usually try to target more the castles, right?
Hmm.
Because the regular at least, my halves can or infantry can take care of them, right? My halves
Yep.
and stuff. So I try to like, delay the castle at least from being too much
Too
on the
oppressive.
field.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep their numbers low.
hmm But of course, I know I can also use not just siege, but even paladins against those at least too, if I needed to.
It's a bit of a double-edged sword because they group up, they hit all your paladins at one time.
Mm, mm. Yeah, Tooth Siege is pretty good, minus I don't have the siege rams, but you have the better siege rams anyways, so that's all good.
Hmm.
Your stream is up, you checked?
Yeah, it's up. It says I'm live.
Mm.
It says I've been live for 16 minutes and 20 seconds.
When I've been streaming recently, I've just been using the Twitch Studio app.
Hmm.
It's very, I mean, at least for me, it's extremely easy. I mean, it doesn't maybe have as much, I guess, options and stuff, but it's pretty straightforward. I just basically have to click start and that's it.
Well, I've been using OBS for what, two, three
Yeah, yeah,
years, 4 years now.
that's the more professional one, right? The OBS Studio.
I actually use Streamlabs OBS. It's like a
Hmm.
modified OBS.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that one's it's been good. Uh, I haven't really messed around with scenes too much,
hmm
but once you learn the ins and outs of it, it's not too bad. I just get a little annoyed, shall we say, having to switch resolutions,
mm
which is why I was like, "Hey, you want to stream?" Another thing is like, with YouTube, it only streams in a certain aspect ratio, which
mm
my screen isn't.
Oh, you have that humongous screen, right? Was it
Yeah,
43 inches or something, or what?
yeah. So it's instead of 16 by 9, it's 32 by 9.
Mm.
So it's like double wide.
Are you gonna get the new Zelda game?
Well, I've been streaming it for the past 2 days.
The one they just released, right, for Nintendo?
Yeah, the one released
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah.
I've been streaming.
How
I streamed it.
I heard it's really good, right?
It's
So far.
really good.
Yeah.
Like, if I wasn't streaming it, I would put so much more time into it right now. Problem is like when I'm streaming, I'm also talking.
Mhm,
It took a while to develop that skill, but
mhm,
talking. So when I stream for like 3 hours, 4 hours, like it starts triggering my migraine.
mhm, mhm. Yeah, I can imagine that's a pretty long time to be talking continuously.
Mm-hmm.
Gurjaras, so they have the faster LE production bonus, right?
Yep.
So that technically, I guess, works on both of his LEs, right? Not just the
Yep.
stable ones. Hmm. So he has the LE archers. He has the dumb Aleve. So those arena, those riders that are the
Shimvrapja. Yep.
yeah, yeah. So technically, I guess, I mean, halves and stuff are still good against them, right?
Oh, they're amazing.
Okay.
Are you gonna pick your AI or what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Uh,
we said Spanish.
Spanish. It's in the chat. What?
Oh, you got kicked out?
I switched
Oh,
switched screens when I clicked back in.
Mm. And those infantry guys they have from the castle, the Gurjaras, the chakram throwers, I think, right?
Ye
I guess, I mean, Teutonic Knights and them would be like what, kind of even, or they would.
they
Uh,
should wreck 'em. They have low attack, but they pierce like pass through like a scorpion.
so the Teutonic Knights should wreck them, or the other way around.
Teutonic Knight should wreck 'em.
Okay.
Cause I think they have like 6 or 7 attack,
Hmm.
and a Teutonic Knight's melee armor is like 10, so you do
Hmm.
1 damage.
All right. By the way, last game, Huram, while he was waiting and stuff, he helped kind of clear out the forest for the team to expand the trade.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe not now, but maybe later on if you want, you can do some of that too.
Is this a request?
I mean, yeah, if you have time. If you're not really active in the beginning, that may help a little bit. Oh yeah, I guess he added some force already for this map, right? Looks like.
Yeah.
أمر من دو برزخشن
Alright, start the whole wood cutting mining operation.
تيمو مبرلغشن
Sending a villager over your side. Making some markets.
أمر من دو مبرلغشن
Look, you surprised, man. We're not hearing a complaint about turbo mode.
Oh shit, it's not on, right?
It is on.
It is okay.
Yeah, but I can tell. If it wasn't on, somebody be saying something. That's all I gotta say, man. By the way, markets are on.
Alright. You can also delete your houses with the Mongols, right?
Already started.
That helps.
You already missed it, man.
سخر
I see 4 relics for us, so I'm gonna grab my 2.
أمر ونوي لي بلغوي زازوته تيمة زازوته
سخر برزخشن
تيمو مبرلغشن
تيمو برزخشن
أمر من دو مرقشن بدين بان
I want to build a siege workshop, to eventually get out, make some walls and stuff, get some visibility.
أمر من دو
Some barracks might want to.
برزخشن
سكر مبرلغشن
Also gonna clear out these mines in the front to get some more space.
Sound good, sound good.
تيمو
Don't forget though, you're gonna need some farms though.
Yeah, I have farms.
A market would be nice.
The market, yeah, I gotta do that. Good call.
Zachirata.
Should I delete this TC to help the market route, or I can leave it for now?
For the moment, I think it should be fine because units can actually pass through TCs. Remember that.
Amrmindu. Berdikching.
Bombs
Berdikching.
going.
Berdikching. 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 Zeker. Berdikching bij. Berdikching.
Beeping
Zeker. Berdikching. Bidim bij. Berdik Amrmin. Berdikching.
Timo. Hier was Feuer. Verdachtung. Amormindo. Beeping Zachir.
Yeah, what's up, Nautix?
Verdachtung. Verdachtung.
All the TC on your side as well.
Verdachtung. Verdachtung. Verdachtung.
Korga. Bolgoy.
Some trade cards going.
Timo.
Gotta get more houses up.
Castles could also help with that.
Yeah.
Amormindo. Verdachtung.
Man, go outside a little bit. I'm a little slow right now, but get outside.
Time. Verdachtung. Verdachtung. Verdachtung.
Zeker. Amrmindu. Mortching.
Zachir. Verdachtung.
Bidim bij. Berdikching.
Beeping Verdachtung.
Timo. Berdikching. Amrmindu. Berdikching. Bidim bij. Berdikching. Bolgoy. Suite. Berdikching. Timo. Berdikching. Berdikching.
Timo. Amormindo.
Zeker. Berdikching. Timo.
Beeping
Berdikching.
Amormindo.
Amrmindu. Berdikching. 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 Zeker.
Zachir. Timo. Hier was Feuer. Verdachtung. 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 Verdachtung.
Bidim bij. تعافى بردخشن أمر من بردخشن
Захир барилгачин.
تيمو بردخشن
Тийм үү барилгачин.
سكر بردخشن بعد
Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин. Амар минь дүү. Зүйтэй. Бэлэн байна. Модчин. Амар минь дүү. Тийм ээ. Уур хачин.
I'm trying to
أمر
like
من دون
be outside
بردخشن
and build some outposts on their side.
Тийм үү.
تيم
Барилгачин.
بعد مطشن تيمو بردخشن
Захир барилгачин байна. Модчин.
سكر مطشن
Yeah, they're building some, defense outside. You see this, right?
Yep.
تيمو بردخشن تيم بعد بردخشن أمر من دون بردخشن
It's gonna trap their mining camp only for now. Little lone wood villagers, building some more of them.
سكر تيمه مطشن أمر من دون تيمو
Амар
بردخشن
минь дүү. Барилгачин. Захир барилгачин. Тийм үү барилгачин.
تيم بعد بردخشن سكر بردخشن أمر من دون بردخشن بعد
Амар минь дүү. Бэлэн байна. Барилгачин.
There's some Ellie's, rallying up here and stuff. Okay, they're cutting outside a little bit.
Захир
سكر يبضغاي بردخشن بردخشن تيم بعد
A lot of idle builds.
Crab
Амар
traps.
минь дүү.
Me, okay.
Тийм үү.
تيمو أمر من دون بردخشن بردخشن بردخشن
Ooh, he got you good.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention there, my
Ooh.
bad.
Oh. Ah. Mm. You got kicked pretty bad there, buddy.
Bitin ban.
Imo bardakchang.
Zachar bardakchung.
Amr min bardakchang.
Bitin ban. Bardakchung. 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 Amr mindu. Zachar.
Ban.
You gotta be burning through that wood, bro.
Not too bad for now. Lot of siege coming near Mangada in the bottom.
Yeah, they're just done.
Gotta get more siege traps up and shit.
less meat on it.
Crabs are moving up. I'm rallying back here, you know, get some troops up. Let's quickly add some more wood villagers too.
سكروا بردك بعد بردك
تيمو
تيم بردك سكروا أمر من دو بردك سكروا بردك
سخر барилгачин 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 барилгачин
تيمو بردك مطشن
There's no helps around the siege. I'm sending paladins.
Bitin ban Sata
Wow, the whales.
Alright.
Тиму барилгачин амар миндүү барилгачин
Building some crabs to take out their shit. in the front. Also build some more cast bomber towers for defense. He has villagers forward building. See if I can get some of them. I'm trying to cut through here too in a little bit, see if we can do something there too.
Hey, yo, show. Watch this wood line.
Alright, yeah, good call. Build some balls there as well for us. Do you have any extra stone, by the way?
Yeah.
Can send me some if you want. And build some D in the back.
Rams are going.
Chrome is stopping this on the side. It's all good. I'm gonna stop
반대편
pushing that. Chrome is inside the base from here.
Yep.
Have some. I'm gonna build some more, I guess, barracks and shit in the back there. Or villagers. I'm building some trebs to push their buildings back and try to take out their trebs right now that they have in the back line. Okay, I'm gonna get a siege. I have a lot of more siege than he does.
أمر من دو
أمر من دو ماتشم إي بطغاي سكر سويته بلم باين أمر من دو إي بطغاي تيمة سويته ساعة تيمة ساعة إي بطغاي برد بردكشم بردكشم
Yeah, push him mid. Push to a good. I have a good push in the mid going right now. There go some more traps for us. Maybe let's use the rams and the traps together when you get a chance. You can.
The Rams are they're doing some work over here right now, man.
Yeah, the paladins are doing some good work too now. Trying to hunt this freaking siege. Got traps up. Start taking out this shit.
Wie was Feuer? Get that freaking honor just in the back.
Rams are going.
Захир амар минь барилгачин.
Trying to target the Munset Siege workshops too as much as I can. probably gonna lose my shit to this lag then. Great, that lag freaking killed my momentum. Shit.
Timu.
You're still lagging too, or is it just me?
Mostly you. You're the one who's red.
Shit.
But it's lagging everybody.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, house finally better. What happened to our cars? They kill your market or something?
No.
That's weird, my cars are all stuck. Yours are stuck too.
Yeah,
I don't
because
know
your
why.
markets.
Sleeping bag.
Got some more traps for us.
Amr Mindu.
أمر
Timu.
من دبي.
Can you cut this, Salman, when you get a chance? You have an onager there. I can trap him from that side too.
Is that enough for you?
Can more a little bit.
One sec. Okay.
Yeah, no
A
rush.
lot
it's
of
fine.
units.
They should get some attention away from you now. Other side.
Timo. Backup.
Sending a big old ramp push just down.
Alright, alright.
It's going.
I got a forward build too. But that should not. I'll try to target Munset Siege workshops. Auto onagers in the bottom. Onagers coming to your rams. So it took us one of his siege workshops that were in the middle, so I'm trying to take out these onagers for you. have a lot of paladins in the bottom. See if I can freaking try to pancake his onagers. A lot of unprotected siege. I should be able to get all of these guys.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I'll get him in the back too, so that way you don't have to worry about him. There's a lot of ballistalis though. You have any extra stone or no?
No.
Alright. Gotta replenish a little bit. I guess I should move my markets back. It's kinda late now, I guess. Don't trust on my paladins on those freaking trebs. Forum is killing the villagers as well, just whatever. I'm gonna be out of wood in a little bit, but I'm switching more to paladins. Either rebuilding in the center, so that I can build a couple of traps, take that shit out. Wood is actually pretty cheap, not too expensive right now.
Wait, what?
Wood is not too expensive right now.
I don't need it. I still got 95k left.
Can you send me a little bit? Not too much, like maybe 10k at least. I'm trying to, see if I can collect it from somewhere else.
Right there.
Alright. I'm trying to take out that castle with my trebs. One that's in the middle of there.
I mean, you say that there's already ramps on it.
Chrome is here, FYI, but let's build some house there too. A lot of on siege in the bottom. I'll see if I can get that for you. got most of my guys there. You see all this unprotected siege? Oh,
Yeah, because
great.
he's getting the vessel's getting pulled over here.
And he has no barracks either, I think, left.
How you doing over there, Show?
You mean on Huron side? On the right side?
No.
Middle? Yeah, not too bad, but I need to replenish. I'll try to pull back a little bit.
I'm out of gold.
Gotta go, I can send you some. Give me a second. So, one. Sent you some for now. You have onagers that are standing here. I know they're probably for Huron, but you can move some of them maybe to the mid. I'll send you some more gold. If you need any help on the left, let me know. I think you have it in for now in control, but if you send me a little bit more wood, that would be useful. We can get some trebs up maybe. Rams coming in the mid. I have paladins. I can try to get them for this. Get one says Trev in the bottom. Very protected, more pulling back.
Timo.
Timo.
Making some progress in mid a little bit. Send the camels to their traps on the top, if you don't mind.
Amrmindu.
Sending another ram charge in this location.
Try and clear out the trev and the onagers for you on the left side, mid left. Most of them are done. You need more gold or you're good?
No, I've been fine.
How's your wood looking?
26k.
Okay. I kill my food villagers to get more pop, since I don't have wood anyways for farms. Can you get the? Oh, never mind. I'll get it. Oh, just in the back. See if I can get him. I'm gonna try to hunt for Munsid Siege in the back before it can show up on the field.
Okay.
Where my Teutonic Knights can live. He's sending War Raiders too, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen him.
They're getting wrecked by the Teutonic Knights, so he's sending champions against the Teutonic Knights. I think I can try to maybe do a charge on their eco from here. What do you think would be worth hitting this food, I guess? Maybe
Wait,
fast
what?
those food. So let me try to see if there's an opening to get into their base. So he's sending his honor just from, you see these few siege workshops here? That's the only ones he has left really on this
I'm
side.
sending rams against that those stables.
Charlie? It's coming from my eco, but whatever. I mean, at this point, doesn't matter. See if I can hurt their eco too a little bit. Try to back up your rats. Oh, top runs there. Trying to send a paladin rush. I was trying to go for the eco, but I saw like 20 onagers in the mid from Munsif. I guess he didn't expect that shit either. Shit, they all done. Onagers, I mean, got all of them. A lot of castles in the back too, so they're helping also. A lot of onagers coming for me. How's your gold? Need any gold or you're good?
Nope, been good, but you also let the trade get wrecked and didn't tell me.
No, I don't see that right now. I know that he was close, but sending some paladins to help there. Look at all these traps. He's running. Not attack fast with Eco, but I think Chrome has that shit walled up.
Yeah.
That's a lot of freaking D in the back. Oh, at least we scouted that shit, whatever. Go full Paladin, forget the Teutonic Knights. Alright, see that. Semi Paladins there too. We have some stables there too, pump some out. They're attacking here now.
Whatever you want to call it, my friend.
Yeah, yeah. Call in 2 minutes.
Beating back. 입었어요. 이모. 층. Beating back. 층.
He's building a SARS now. He must be
Yeah, bro, I've been doing that for a minute.
Hey man, I have all these talents, bro, against the SARS. Only Chrome's camels can take this shit out. You want to go paladins? You got paladins.
The funny thing is, I bought enough time that I could go gamble again.
Or Pastor keeps attacking my equal like that's gonna make a difference at this stage. Go ahead. He's trying to kill my houses too. He hasn't got one house yet.
Bro, he may be streaming into the market again.
Yeah, yeah. They're probably like, shit, niggas not running out of resources.
Sector. Amor Mindu. Tata.
Hey, Monster died out, man. Monster died out, bro. Niggas MIA now. He's finally got paladins again.
Yo,
We're on
you
stream,
like trap my
camel.
camels there? There we go.
I like those camels coming in, man. Nice.
Hey, I see your trap. Good luck keeping it alive.
Beating back.
Hammermindu. Second. Ibutter switching.
Alright, man. I'm gonna call it pretty much flushed out now. My
Alright, man.
resources. It's not bad. Shut.
Swapping channels.
The spender res.
GG guys.
Very well done. Very well played. Saman, I'll let you just speak.
Show was a little unaware of the side action, but he did a pretty good job of, pressuring the middle. He did go a little heavy on the onagers, and his front line kind of suffered for that. And I think that's where the real counterplay kind of happened with Vassal's elephants reaching the onagers.
Mhm.
And then over time they were getting whittled down. I wasn't doing any real front lining in the beginning. That wasn't until much later. And then Munsif's onager play in the beginning was a little not as good a show. So just fair.
Mhm.
But he was over time getting his hits in, overtime hit, overtime hit, overtime hit. And then Fassel obviously struggled when the onager numbers got very high because
Yeah.
elephants are slow. So one thing, Fassel, you might want to think about is, Cavalier. It may not be as tanky, but it sure as hell is a lot faster, and it can reach the siege. So you might want to mix in some Cavalier. But overall, I think Fassel played great. I think Munsif did overall great.
the attention to the sides was a little lacking from all three. But that's my biggest gripe was just, attention to the sides was a little lacking. Yeah, that's about it. I really did pretty good overall. I was just really supporting show until much later on.
Yeah, I agree. I think everybody was doing really well. I mean, for the most part. So I thought that was really nice from that perspective. I also think um, Munsif actually ironically was trying to scout, and that's when Shoaib kind of came in at the time. So that was really I don't know, Shoaib, you must have missed it. I guess when Shoaib attacked on that corner, Munsif was kind of like trying to cut and trying to get visibility there. So ironically, I guess it was just the luck. Hey, everybody join in. I started inviting everybody. Shoaib, when you came in with Paladins, basically like maybe 5 seconds prior or 10 seconds prior, he was kind of like cutting to scout to see, and then
Yeah,
right when he did that, you came in.
If I may comment, actually, Munsif's cutting actually trigger showed response because we saw it.
Ah, okay, so there you go, Munsif. See, so there's that. So instead of trying to cut there, first you should have made an outpost to see if they were anywhere close. Because you never had an outpost, you felt like you wanted to cut so that you could get more visibility, but that wasn't the case. Anyway, but ironically, because of that cut, and he was doing that cut, basically I called it, like, yo, why are you cutting? And there's a fight going in middle. And then, I guess my point is Munsif was like, well, I wanted to see over there, whatever.
I mean, for me it showed a lot of trees, like a lot of trees. So I guess because it wasn't scouted, so that's why I said maybe cut a little bit. So maybe they didn't even start cutting their trees from there.
Yeah, but make the
that's reason
outpost,
why.
right?
Yeah.
If you just make the outpost, that'll first of all give you a lot of visibility, and then you can decide what you want to do at that point, right? But the funny thing is that that happened, and then 10 seconds later, Shoaib, you just came in with a ton of stuff. They called it out. They found out. They just happened to be looking there, and you just happened to be coming in. So it was just kind of like, okay, I guess this was it. This is going to be it. Obviously, on some of the sides, I think on the other side, it was a very similar thing. Faisal and Faisal and Salman were kind of going at it a little bit. Faisal did some, things to kind of stop Salman a bit here and there. But whenever Salman came in, I think Munsif also tried to play there a bit much later. But Faisal was calling out certain things like, hey, and obviously there's a limitation because we were on 200 pop each, so obviously I had to help support the sides or whatever, or here and there. I just sprinkled units mostly, not really anything particularly by myself as much. I did try to show you guys that there was, like my team, if they were paying attention, I actually sent a bunch of camels from Shoaib's side, and for the most part, there was a gap in the wall. I could repeatedly do that. I mean, I wasn't gonna like attack anything. Yeah, I just went in and killed my camels. I kind of showed that a few times. Nobody really picked up on it, but that's all right. I didn't really call out like, hey, there's a gap here, attack. So that was more for Shoaib to clean the gap, but he, for the most part of the game, he didn't. And some of it I can understand because the way the walls were set up, like it was on the blind spot of the walls. It was between two walls, and the gap was so little you thought that maybe the wall is fully complete, but it wasn't. It was a tile opening. Other than that, again, the coordination was pretty good. Faisal, had elephants spread around everywhere. He needed to sprinkle his elephants. I think it did get hectic a little bit in the middle. Shoaib again, you kind of like did a heavy full attack, and then Salman was doing like a heavy attack, so it would have required like very strong coordination. I think that's when things became a little difficult, when you guys split and then we split as well, when in fact maybe you shouldn't have split as much, but nevertheless, I mean, Salman just went full hit pop. Shoaib went full hit pop, which was great, by the way, because that created a lot of pressure. So we couldn't really attack middle. Finally, Faisal was like, screw this, I'm going to go charge middle anyway. and that's when the breakthrough started happening because Fassel got to the trade the first time, killed a bunch of cards, and hard to replace wood. So I think and then Shoaib and you did a great kind of defense there. So that was again, kudos to you guys. Good job there. But again, Fassel's initiative to go in there to the trade, that kind of was the beginning of the end in terms of getting the trade cards, can't really replace them, and over time running out of gold eventually, it just hinders your guys. Yeah, and then for the most part, since we were out pop mostly, I mean, I had to help, but I don't think I mean, mostly I had 50 maybe less units at any given time during the whole thing. But a lot of times I had to kill all my units and go create them somewhere else because I didn't have the pop to even help because everything else was on eco and everything. So, but again, you guys did great. The support, I think Salman's support was just on point. Probably would have liked a little bit more coordination on some of the attacks. So, for example, maybe Shoaib, you didn't go full on full pop on your side. Maybe it was a bit overkill. Perhaps maybe some units could be with Salman to make some strategic pushes on the left or the right, but that'll come with over time. That's not really I can't gripe about it. Munsif, I think you did pretty darn good. You played you played you essentially played most of the map. So I can't really wrong you for that. Centrally in the middle, and then you were all on, kind of playing all on the left side, which is on Salman's side for the most part. I did like the forward building. I like the forward pushes. Fassel kind of helped anecdotally, but actually between you two, you guys, Munsif and Fassel, you kind of tag team pretty decently. It wasn't, here and there was going to be an issue just because you guys got overwhelmed because the pop was too much. That was going to be expected, but I think you guys kind of handled the situation really well. And overall, Munsif, the onager play was pretty decent. Without your onager play, Fassel wouldn't survive. And Fassel, you kind of got that coordination. You kind of got that balance at the end pretty nicely. Once you saw way too many paladins and Teutonic Knights, you went 75% ballista elephants, which was huge. I mean, that was really, really important for you to be able to do that with some elephants in the front. So that 75-25 thing perfectly worked out, right? Especially because when onagers are not in the game anymore because of the wood, then suddenly you're yeah, sure, why not? So I thought that was really nicely done. Shoaib, I mean, again, I thought the Teutonic Knight Paladin line was super strong. I don't know if you felt you could see that you could literally on your own front line, you were holding and pushing with that front line, so that was good. I also loved the mix-in of the pikemen to just get that extra advantage. The attacks on the onagers from your paladins, again, excellent play. Counterplay on using your trebs to continuously move the destroy the buildings was really, really good. And then putting your own buildings was really, really good. So again, no complaints. I thought that was kind of well done, by everybody. Munsif, did you ever get the invite? I don't know. Sometimes I send it to you and you never get anything.
I know I did. I wasn't.
Why
in my
didn't
computer.
Shoaib move his market back?
I actually pinged it for him, but he didn't pay attention.
You guys had Spanish. You didn't care.
Oh, is that what it was, or was Shoaib just thinking? Or was Shoaib just thinking?
So when he realized, it was an hour and a half into the game.
Wow.
So he's yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna build a castle here.
That was my battle charge when I said, you know what? Screw this. Munsif, stop making those damn onagers and switch to paladins. And we were we're gonna go and get them.
Hey, do you guys like I got the black flag too.
How was the eco on your guys' side in terms of the food and gold and wood and all of that?
I'll let these guys speak.
Obviously, the wood was going to go down, but food was. I think I did pretty good on food overall. I think Munsif struggled at the very end with some gold. But we knew that this was no longer going to be a battle of units. We knew it was going to be the wood was attritioned, and the only thing we needed to do at that point was hit your carts so that you would eventually be on a countdown timer on swapping out your gold for everything else. Which I'm going to ask you guys: did you start using your market to like balance out the need for wood and gold or wood and food at
I
that
mean,
point?
no, food was fine the whole game until like the last, I guess, 5 minutes. Gold, I was pretty flush. I was actually helping Samana a little bit with the gold. He was helping me a little bit with the wood towards the end. But as far as buying from the market, I think only bought wood maybe once, a little bit, like a small batch towards the end of the game, and a little bit stone.
You guys were not hurt at all because I noticed you were no longer doing any farms, so obviously you were flush.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
but of course, obviously, kind of started like a countdown, right? Since the wood was already kind of like an issue, right? So it's not. I guess we're not hurt at the time, but technically, it kind of started like a countdown, right, to the game. I guess if that makes sense.
yeah. So my hope was we were not gonna hurt on gold for the
Mhm.
remainder of the game, and you guys were. At some point, that you were. I was gonna force the countdown timer on you guys.
Mhm.
So regardless of your skill,
Yeah, I mean,
um,
I tried to go for you guys. I think hearts at one point too with a lot of paladins, but I think you guys had like a shit ton of castles in the back
we were
behind
ready for
and
you,
a
brother.
wall and stuff. Yeah. So I mean, we tried. At least I tried, but
I
no luck
tried
there.
to, you just didn't see it.
Mm.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I knew there was going to be some blowback. I know that.
Mhm.
I was also hoping for Saman to get more distracted with, punish from the sides or switch his game so that because he was also causing me a lot of problems. So that's when I made that decision, right, to go heavy straight into your
Yeah, no,
market
the
side,
reason I was asking for the eco was because I know you also had the faster LE production bonus, right? So I was kind of
right?
curious about
Yeah,
the burn rate.
I mean, I know for a fact your guys' eco was hurting because I saw the amount of tributes sent your guys' way. So I know you guys were hurting, but
Well, some of it was slinging, right? Because
yes,
you guys
yeah.
had 300 each.
Mhm. Yeah.
We can't just be 200 pop each with no third player
Mhm.
participating in any which way at all, right? So that was to be expected. So some of it was just slingshot and not really hurting, and so that was just keeping us in it. But like I said, I don't think any of that counted once we made that decision to
Mhm.
once wood was gone significantly, then we were like, okay, if we can kill off all their carts, then they can't make any more, right? So, or you would have to like start using your market to exploit the market,
Mhm.
and even then,
Can,
that's a countdown.
can we have like 250 each and Horam can have only 100?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Boy.
Can we have 250 each and Huram can only have 100? So what did you want me to do, bruh? You
I
want
don't
me to
know.
be like hyper aggressive and shit? Attack you with villagers? Slap you around?
He wants you to be the umpire for the game.
This shit.
Well,
Just give
well, the way I kind of balanced it was I was helping. I became like the eco for the other players a bit to give them a bit more pop, maybe Fassel a bit more pop, and maybe just put 50 units in play at any given time. And I thought that was reasonable, as opposed to like if I didn't sling anybody. So it would be you would think of it this way: if I didn't sling anybody, right, like did not help with the eco, my units would destroy so many other units they wouldn't die as much.
No. I think it was the balance is pretty good actually. It wasn't bad.
And then
I didn't want to overwhelm it either.
I also ramped up my thing, so it was largely like a show in the beginning.
Yeah,
So I ramped up my thing too, so these guys had time to play and
play
get into the
correct.
game.
100%,
So
100%.
I think overall it went pretty good though.
I think so. I think so. Hey, Saman, how did you think about that? The two combo. And would you like to have another two combo, or how do you feel? Like, what are your thoughts based on at
Right.
least what you saw now, or what was your?
Right. Number one, just make it short this time. That's it.
Oh, short's easy, but I'm just trying to find out what the 2 combo is from
I
Somar.
mean, yo, that that was fine. Vassal
Okay.
or Show would be fine, but I think Show is a little bit better if I'm running that little bit more of a support ramp up role. I think Show is a little bit more aggressive, so I think
That works.
yeah,
Okay. So switch it up and let's rock and roll, man.
Alright.
sounds good.
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah, the tribute was pretty interesting.
Yeah, but I saw 500,000. I'm like,
And I had to take a double take on it because at first I thought maybe it's 50,000, but I'm like, no, it's actually 'cause it's voting. But yeah, kind of balanced out. um, yeah, this game. Let's see what Munsif picks, but I mean, obviously, I'm trying. I guess I'll try to be. This game, strategy wise, I was kind of thinking I could be a little bit more, not necessarily as aggressive, but I guess a little bit quicker in getting to the mid. So I guess, idea was this game, A, to kind of put a bit more pressure to make it more fun in the beginning, right? So let's say if I, for example, push a little bit myself, right,
mm-hmm,
towards their wood line in the beginning of the game, and
mm-hmm.
then maybe when you're ramping up, you can kind of help build some defense in the mid, like some buildings and stuff there too, while I'm kind of myself pushing in the front.
Hey man, last time you had archers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, that was good too. This time I was thinking if I should do maybe something like Mongols, if I want to do like some sort of early ram play, to kind of hurt Fassel. But the question is, if I go hurt Fassel and Munsef early on, I'm guessing Horm is probably gonna come save them also, right? Unless he was
Depends on
back a little bit.
how ready they are and
Yeah,
how early you hit.
yeah. Hmm.
If it's a game ender, yes, he will show up.
Yeah. So that's what I'm kind of thinking a little bit. I mean, last game you saw what I did. I kind of like, moved up. Of course, I didn't necessarily have to go all out and attack, but we did get the real estate, because they were a little slower to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like having a Civ that has also the, the food and gold kind of, option too, even
Yep.
if it's late game. Let's see. Yeah, the markets, I guess I should have moved them back earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
I actually
lazy
pinged
about
it
that.
for you.
Yeah, I was kind of
I
lazy
pinged
about
that
that.
with Idlevilles in the corner.
Yeah, the idle. Yeah, I think when you pinged, I remember now. I went and picked up my idle villagers, but I, forgot about the
Yeah,
market.
there's no wood. The idle because they got all the wood. And I'm like, where the markets? Okay, okay.
Yeah, because that would have definitely helped us a lot more. Mm. Yeah, this game I'm thinking, maybe either Slavs or, I mean, Mongols is an option, but they are freaking very heavy on the wood, especially if I do archers and siege. Tatars are also interesting with their trap range. Slavs I kind of like because of the Boyar option too. That's, they're pretty decent too. What did you feel like playing this game? Any particular civ or role that you prefer?
I'm just looking still.
Hmm. I think we have about 4 relics each last game, right?
I had 3.
Maybe, yeah, maybe 3 then. But I was thinking, I mean, I was just looking at the lits. Because I know they get that, I think the lightest get the relic bonus, right?
Lightest and Paladin.
And paladins, yeah.
But you need a minimum of 2 to get the Paladin back to normal. Because they don't have the final cavalry attack upgrade.
Yeah. Mm.
So, what you thinking? What do you want the AI?
I mean, AI, honestly, I was maybe thinking keeping it Spanish. That helped a lot last game, at least. Um, Unless you want to do, like maybe different strategy of
I
early
mean, we,
game.
we we building around you, so
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. They haven't picked yet.
nope.
So if I was thinking, I guess what about I haven't played them as much, but as far as the Japanese are concerned,
Mm-hmm.
obviously I know they have, good, like really good infantry, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But and obviously the Trebs.
Mm-hmm.
The Samurai. Hmm. The Heavy Scorps. Because if I did something like Japanese, to change it up, then I would be doing heavy infantry, and then I guess Trebs, like Halb, Samurai, and Trebs, I guess. So then I
You
wouldn't.
could also do with the Japs archers.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking if I'm doing Trebs, then that can be too much wood if I'm doing Trebs plus Halbs plus archers.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, yeah, you could. I
Yeah.
mean, you could also do champion and samurai. Cavalier are fully upgraded, or no? No, they're not. But yeah, you could also go into Cavalier a little bit.
The other interesting one that I haven't played in a while are thinking about the Saracens.
Mm-hmm.
So they have the SO, right? They have the SO with the extra, damage attack, and then
Mm-hmm.
Trebs also. They have obviously good camels. Then they have technically the Mamelukes. I know their range is not that long. Long. I played with them before a while back.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess how would the Mamelukes be against like Halves? Like you would need. I mean, wouldn't be as
Okay.
like the distance wise. I mean.
Essentially, this is what's gonna happen.
Hmm.
Mamelukes will shred the Halbs. Halbs get in range. Halbs will shred the Mamelukes.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Teutons.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because they're ranged melee attack
Hmm.
with and they're technically camels, so they're bonus to
Mm-hmm.
cavalry.
Yeah. The question for you is if I pick something like Mongols, do you think it'll telegraph to them that I'm gonna try to do some early stuff? Or I mean, also
No, actually,
they're not like the Huns, of course. So.
no, not really, because you typically play siege.
Hmm.
You do rely on siege quite a bit.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Let's have some fun. I'll do Mongols.
Okay. So you got the Mongols.
So like maybe a strong, Pally plus infantry civ could be interesting, maybe to complement, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Burgundians have a decent team bonus, but I think their paladins are not fully upgraded and stuff, right?
They're missing bloodlines. That's it.
Mm.
Bloodlines is big though.
Yeah.
It's 20 HP.
Mm.
Mm. There's always a reason why the Civ doesn't get an upgrade.
Yeah, they balance it out.
Yeah, because they get Cavalier in Castle Age.
Mm. I also went Spanish, FYI.
Toots and Spanouche.
Yeah. Possibly we're doing mostly paladins and probably some limited conks and bombard cannons. Mhm.
Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, I am low-key tempted to go Dravidians.
Dravidians?
It's such a troll pick. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
whatever.
Have you seen the Dravidian stable?
Let me
It's
check it out.
legitimately the worst one in the game.
Shit, yeah, that's really bad. Even the Ellies are like the shittier ones, damn.
I mean, there's a reason why it's so shitty though.
What do you think about Persians? Or
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
was thinking Persians, but you said
Mhm.
strong infantry, man. They were like the only civ with longsword, bro. You see that?
Yeah. Mm. I mean, yeah, I'm thinking. Point if we could, if we needed to dynamically change stuff, we could. Like Magyars is interesting too. Like, for example, if I'd want something like camels instead of archers, right? That's another option too.
Yeah.
Lids may not be a bad option too with the extra,
Mm-hmm.
damage against the armor for the toots and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I'm gonna have to balance out my usage of wood, as the game progresses, right? I can be like doing full, archer, siege, and trebs, at the same time. Probably that'll be too much. I gotta try to keep my Mangudai alive.
Mm-hmm.
Meso could be interesting too. Just, if you wanted to use eagles instead of paladins, but
Yeah, yeah, we can do that, but I mean, we could do Incas. What do you think of that?
yeah, I think Incas is actually nice. I like that.
You
Because
like
those,
that?
I mean, yeah, because you can have the anti-cav and the anti-infantry guys, right? As well as the eagles.
Mm-hmm.
So Incas is cool.
All right, you want Incas?
Yeah, let's go with
All
Incas.
right, all right, Incas it is, bro. If I can find them.
What happened?
I said if I can find them.
No, no, yeah, I think Haram reset the game or something too.
Map.
Oh, the map.
AI bonus. What you want?
Yeah, and let me see. Yeah, let's get the. I guess Spanish is good again.
Hey man, your call.
Let me see what else. The slingers would be. How would the slingers be against the Teutonic Knights, by the way?
So they're like hand cannons, except less
Mm-hmm.
attack. Their base attack is 4, right? But they get plus 10 on first infantry.
Yeah, okay.
So unlike hand cannons, they shite against cavalry. But I think they're also upgraded by the archer upgrades, so I think it goes up to 7
Mhm.
attack. But yeah, no, they're good against infantry, but not much else.
I guess other than Spanish, I mean, of course, you have, the other bonuses like the faster barracks or faster stables or faster castles. Hmm.
I may. You could always go crazy, go Koreans, Magan outline, minimum range reduced. Go Byzantines, monks heal, 100% faster, man.
Yeah,
Burmese, relics.
the Korean one is actually not so bad either.
This guy. You want to
But
pancake your own shit?
yeah, well, if Faisal was more like infantry, I would, also I would pick that. But since he's more cav, Munsif is not going to be as much of an issue, I think, with the infantry. I mean, my Mangada can take him out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll go with Spanish. Is fine for AI. That'll be cool. Yeah, so this game, like I said, I'll be a little bit faster, kind of put a bit more pressure in the front line. Kind of like probably send some, rams and stuff in there, some archers, so, not to kill them, but to harass them. Is this new tech for Incas where the eagles get extra armor?
No.
Okay, I guess I didn't know about that. I know the Mayan eagles get extra HP.
Yes, and the Aztec one gets extra attack.
Okay, I don't know about the Incas extra armor one. That's interesting.
They're extra anti archer.
Mm.
How many? What does that put them at again? I think it's they have a base of 4, and then they get 4, and then they get 2, so that's 10. That's kind of nutty. It's 10 pierce armor.
Russell texted me. He said, "Yo, Rush Moon again. He's griping about long game."
He sent me a message too saying rip them apart.
The hell? He sent me a screenshot of their chat. For some reason, it's like I guess the chats are not like synced or something in the game. Like they send us messages asking us what's the AI pick, but in the screenshot there's don't see any of our messages there. That's weird.
It might be team chat.
Yeah.
Like it might not be lobby chat. It might be like an actual team chat. Would be my guess. Hindustanis.
So he might build those things for the market trade to move faster too.
He might.
Cows, light cav units. All right, let's have fun.
Yes, definitely team chat.
Faisal said that he can't ready either.
Yeah, if you can't ready up, go out and come back in and see if
Yeah, I
that
was
works.
about to try that.
The chat was also buggy, and that was based on the last patch. They screwed it up so that the messages don't, like, sometimes the messages won't show up either.
Lovely.
So actually, they also had a problem where when you created a custom game, you can't see it either in the lobby. Weird, crappy nonsense. Can you hit ready? See if you can hit ready really quick. Okay, now he can.
Can someone invite me, I guess?
क्या
Can
बात
see.
है? दावत की जरूरत है आपको?
Of course.
Eh? Let me.
Salman sent me an invite.
I sent yours. Let me do it to Munsif. Okay, Faisal can hit ready. Or can you hit ready?
Let me check. Yeah.
Okay, let me invite. Man, it took a while because I didn't want to hard counter y'all. Where's the Munsif? Where's Munsif, bro? Like,
I sent him an invite.
everybody gets it, but he's like, okay. I think you guys are good. I'm gonna go back and get Munsif on quickly.
There he is.
He's here.
Hey man, I need less houses at least, right?
Ari, Sayarichi, Yam, Kamachiu, will you? Sayarichi.
Double pop from houses, man. I take it, right?
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you know you guys get 10 pop per house.
Rimai, Aliamui, Sayarichi, Sayarichi, Sayarichi. Yam. Sayarichi. Ari. Aliamui. Sayarichi. Aliamui.
Niam. Sayarichi.
Kamachiuai. Sayarichi. Rimai. Sayarichi. Kamachiuai. Sayarichi. Rimai.
One market is up. Build a monastery to get the relic and build the other market.
Hari, Rihkani, Papili, Kutkaida, Papili. Yam, Ripokan, Winanka, Ripokan. Sayarichi.
Grab my relics, getting the trade going.
Ari. Sayarichi. Will you?
popping some trade cards, collecting my relic, then I build the other market after that.
Rishkani. Papini.
I hear some houses being imploded.
That is correct.
Ari. Sayarichi. Rin. Will you? Aimurai.
Build some TCs on your side as well.
What kind of shape you building your houses in?
I'm gonna delete them anyways.
Man out here be like, okay, have fun.
Ari. Just will you? Kamachiwa. Sayarichi. Rimai. Ari. Sayarichi. Rimai. Sayarichi. Kamachiwa. Sayarichi. Yum. Will you? Ari. Sayarichi.
Building an onager to cut zone.
Sayarichi. Kamachiwa. Sayarichi.
Better build more houses.
Rimai. Sayarichi. Will you? Yum. Kunanka. Will you? Sayarichi. Will you? Ari. Sayarichi.
Well, damn, man, making rams.
Ari. Yum. Sayarichi. Kamachiwa. Sayarichi.
I collected all of the lines in the front. I'm gonna cut.
Mm-hmm.
Go outside a little bit.
Amachiu Kaiser. Countaya Ari. Prima. Sayarichi, 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 Sayarichi. Yum. Sayarichi, 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 Sayarichi. Sayarichi, 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 Sayarichi. Ari, Sayarichi, Kamachiwa, Sayarichi, Sayarichi, Sayarichi. Ari. Sayarichi. Kamachiwa. Ari.
I hear them cutting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Here they're building a bomber tower outside.
Dear Lord, you have so many woodcutters there. You gotta stop that tower, but
Yum. Sayarichi. Good.
Can send some infantry if you don't mind, like some pike helps. I'm building some pikemen too, but if you can send the infantry, that'd be good.
Kamachiwa. Sayarichi. 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 Kamachiwa.
Yeah, some camels, kill off some other villagers.
Sayarich. Sayarich. Sayarichi.
How you doing, Show?
No, not bad. Probably like, hit them from this side because they're building up here. Actually, I might, cut here after building wall, do a big ramp push from there. And try to build some walls first. By the way, build my market I built back already for you.
Yep. I moved my markets too, or extended, shall I say?
These are my 4 markets. You can hold in the mid here. I'm gonna make a move here, okay? Gathering stuff. Forum is here on the right too now. Supply. That's moving. If you can continue moving from here, yep. I'm gonna move myself forward too. Building some more traps as well to help and some castles. Need any help from my side on your side, Salman? You're doing good on your side.
I'm doing okay.
Castle has traps on the right. Trying to take out my castles. Got my castles, but I did get its traps mostly. More traps coming as well. You don't have extra stone, right?
I have some.
Yeah, send me a little bit. Gotta rebuild some of my castle and shit. I'm gonna rally up some crabs in the back. Pushing them a lot from the side area again.
Nice.
Getting the crabs in the mid, they're gone. Yeah, I can use some health here, that's nice. Crabs come in the middle a little bit to your side. Moving my crabs up.
Ari Sayarichi. Chiu Sayarichi.
Try to get their trebs if I can.
Yum.
Can use some Kaya Mooks or Halves in this area when you get a chance.
Yeah, but I've queued them.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna try to go take out their traps so they don't take our momentum away.
Ari Sayarichi. Ari.
Try to build bombard towers again, try to freaking kill those guys.
A lot of wanderers over here.
Ari. Sayarich.
You need any resources, someone, or you're good?
But eco units are cheaper.
Yeah, I'm pretty flush too. That's what that's been. Can you help a little bit pump some units out here since they're coming from here? Let me try to freaking see if I can kill that too. Send some camels are lagging again. Alright, great. I'll build some traffic. Clean that shit up on the side, but I don't like it too much. Come on, man. Stupid ass lag. Still lagging, can't clear it now.
Sayaricci.
I've been lagging for the last 5 minutes. You want me to, I guess I might resign then, or?
Wait, what's that?
I've been lagging like for the last 5 minutes. I can't even play. My game can get stuck.
It's your goal, man.
Oh, they give up? Anyway,
My
that's
game
me.
got froze for the last 5 minutes. I couldn't move anything.
You're,
Damn,
I
bro.
know.
Pay for internet, bro. Shit. Get off the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Well, you
Yeah,
guys wanted a quick game anyways, so it's all good.
turned into a slideshow. I don't know, Shable, what's, I don't understand. Especially at this time, I don't think there should be like
I
too
don't know if
much
it's I don't know if it's
traffic on your
internet
network.
or is it maybe my resolution? I mean, because it was fine the whole first part of the game. Just the last 5 minutes, it just got completely like stuck.
Yeah, the resolution, and then it can't be, right? Because if it was resolution in game, that's more consistent. The
Yeah,
connection
yeah,
is what's probably the.
that's
I
weird.
just like I can't imagine like
At this time, especially. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
like
weird.
what the hell?
Mm.
So
It's
messed
a
up.
good game until that shit happened. It was a good game.
Yeah, it was turning into a slideshow. We just made it hard, I guess. But I mean, overall, it was pretty good. I mean, by the way, Shoaib, so used Mongols really well, actually. Now you weren't like 2 units or 3 units, like you got the full complement, man. So
Mhm.
so that was really really good, actually. I like that. Very well done.
I feel he went Treb heavy though, honestly.
Shoaib, I guess he felt like he could. How were you? What's your resources like?
Oh, it was good, man.
Oh shit.
Because my units were living quite a bit too. So I mean, I had like
Yeah.
160k wood, I think, and 100k gold.
Oh.
Probably 100k food, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, I was trying to do the Trev plus Ram combo, right, to give more
Yeah.
targets too. Plus, I had 300 pop, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
might as well use it.
100%. I mean, that was quite a lot of stuff.
How many carts did you guys use?
I don't remember. I think she doesn't tell you in the stats, or no?
No.
No, not carts. But
Yeah.
on average, you should know, right? Do you guys at least check?
Yeah, probably I would say like I mean if I had to guess, probably around maybe 75.
Round it up, bro.
Yeah, I
Make it
was about
100.
to.
Cause shit, you can.
Well, we also moved the markets back early this time, so that helped a lot too with the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was a big boo boo on your part last game.
I mean, we got the double. We got the 25% plus the caravan.
Yeah, how was that thing, the caravan thing, the building?
We were getting gold like crazy. I mean, it was like, so not only the 25% bonus, but then the carts are traveling super fast. So you know, it's like actually it's 50% gold if you think about it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because you could, in theory, substitute this the Hindustani with the with the Spanish with the Hindustani, as long as you make the caravan stuff. Like it's pretty similar actually, in percentages wise. So, I mean, you know, I figured like we would lose more gold, but I guess like you know the gold was coming in at such a consistent, strong rate that nobody really felt like their gold was dropping. Everybody was pretty okay. It was just that you had like more unit per square foot. You had like so many units, man. Like what the hell?
Well, I also kind of ended up doing like, you know, 2 fronts, right? Because I worked with Saman to start hitting from the side. And he was more holding them, you know, pushing from the mid.
Yeah. Saman, what'd you think about like Munsif and Fassel from your perspective?
I think Munsif needed to recognize. I mean, yo, the switch to Teutonic Knights, awesome job, phenomenal job. That was great call right there. But when the archers started to show up, I think he kind of needed his own hand cannons. Or yeah, I just feel like he had to switch into hand cannons because you know that's the Teuton's only like real good ranged unit. I would say any ranged unit really. But he really needed to switch into some ranged units just to get that damage output because otherwise his units were just dying way too fast. It'd be fine if you know the conquistadors were there. That's why it was a little bit of an initial struggle for the Incas to kind of get rolling because Fassel was doing a great job with the conquistadors. Munsif was doing a good job trying to target down clumps of archers with the onagers. So props to Munsif on that. And the Teutonic Knight switch, I already said, that was phenomenal. Not missing, letting the Eagles get in the back line, a little problematic. That was a little problematic. Like the Eagles pretty easily get into Munsif's back line, with the exception of either Khurram or Vassal covering. That'd be my one gripe.
Fair point. I mean, you were flanking from that corner from where you were sending them, so it was coming from his blind spot. He didn't even know that was going on. Plus, I think he was out of it. You know, his unit pop was so committed, there was like no room. But to your point, he never necessarily called it either. But I guess like overall, I mean that wasn't too bad. I guess Shoaib, from your perspective, what you think worked good for you, but then what do you think that the Munsif and Fassel did a better job on?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, like, of course, early on, you know, obviously I did not have enough pikes to, you know, cover the paladins, right? So that kind of pushed me back a bit. Yeah, but, you know, they forced me to make the switches, right? So then I started doing the combination of camels, you know, Mangadai, right? I did a few pikemen, not like crazy amount, but, you know, a few. And then, you know, I guess the trick for me, or the key for me, was to kind of like not kind of like, you know, keep repeating like the same combo at the same time. I needed to see what's on the field, right? Like what buildings they have and what they're sending, you know what I mean? So I can like do like the number of Mangada versus camels, and then
Yeah.
the scorpions ended up helping me quite a bit too, right, to protect my traps and stuff in the back line. But overall, I think they did a pretty decent job. I think, of course, when I started attacking from the side,
Mm-hmm.
I guess there was kind of like they were kind of split up a bit more, right?
Yeah.
Where I think Fassel was being a bit more proactive on that side to try to defend and take it back. And Munsif was still mostly dealing with mid, and then he tried to, of course, help out a little bit here and there too, right? But no, I mean, overall, I think it was definitely pretty decent job, and the fort building was good too from these guys.
Yeah, I want to at least call out like for them to push you back a bit. Even in once you made that was Munsif, you did a good job spreading your onagers across the line this time. That's what really helped a lot, because thing is like Fassel wasn't equipped necessarily to directly take out, because you had Mungadaya, you had camels. I mean, Fassel couldn't really fully get to you. So the onager play was like super important. Once Munsif spread his onagers across the line, like that really, especially are like facing you on your side, on your angle, that's what kind of like got Fassel like, okay, stabilized. So I mean, at least I want to call good job on from Munsif, like at least not just clumped in one area against Salman. It was very huge play to help support Fassel with those onagers, and I think Fassel called for the onagers too, so they kind of worked with each other to help support that. And so overall, I thought that was a job well done. So overall, kudos for that defense. Shoaib, you did, again, Fassel did see and called out like some of the side attack, but the fact that you guys did try that was super good, and I like the combination you had. The fact that you changed up your combinations a few times, that was really good. So, again, kind of like really good job. You guys actually did really, really good. I mean, I can't say like tonight. I mean, I don't know. I thought Fassel, Munsif played really well. I didn't think there was any point where it was like, oh my god, people are like outright dropping the ball. And I think though, like now people are synergizing a bit more. So I was super happy with the Fassel Munsif combination. Just, obviously I kind of gelled and made some things work, but for the most part, man, I mean, oh, by the way, Munsif, thanks, you improved on, and Fassel really good job on calling out the market position. Munsif, really happy about you deleting your buildings and then just kind of being more cognizant as to, where you're building and how you're building. I think those are huge improvements over last week and overall. Just makes, now because we did all of that, you saw how like for the most part how the trade was completely smooth. Like, there's nothing craziness going on in the backside of the base. Now in the front there's still some issues, but overall the main parts were still pretty nice. Everybody kind of like had their little setup. Fassel had his. Fassel, I believe you never felt like, like Munsif encroached on your area and just kind of like build and killed the whole area with the city, right? So
Yeah.
So my point is that like Munsif, now you're getting like really, now you're paying, like you made it a point to pay attention to your building. That's just allowed you to be more successful because now you're getting troops to the field so fast. Like for you to survive what Salman did meant that you had to have like a beeline straight, very good path to the front line. And you were able to field your units directly there. I mean, it was so good to see, like there was nothing specifically that blocked anything from your unit side. So I was super happy with that improvement. So kudos, Munsif, on that. Kudos on the fact that, you and Fassel kind of worked together more. And you were doing like a ping pong, like Fassel said, hey, I need onagers. You were like, okay. And then you fairly quickly reacted and got those onagers in play. So I thought, That was really good. And then Fassel, vice versa, saw, hey, you need some assistance, so he sent paladins. In the beginning, he like provided you with the paladins for those onager, because Shoaib did like such a great job in that first attack. So I thought that was really kind of like really good job. Fassel, when you're playing Spanish, obviously you do need to make stables, like just as much as you're making castles. Making sure that you have space for stables in the front. I would do that. Never necessarily really, unless you have no choice in getting pushed back. Otherwise, you're killing the trade for everybody. So you never want to build you never really want to build the stables like in the backside per se. The one other thing I'll also say is for some reason you're not collecting wood earlier. I want you to make sure that you're like collecting wood and then deleting villagers off wood later on if you need more army, but you need to be collecting decent wood specifically because when you have those wood villagers, you're first of all making sure you're getting a lot of wood, which is very critical for your farms and anything else. And then the second thing is you can double them as forward villagers. You see? But if you don't have any wood villagers and nothing else, and I'm not saying go like 50 or 100, right? Maybe in the beginning you do make a ton of wood villagers to bank a lot of wood, right? But instead of killing them, they become your forward villagers. So they're right there, available. But if you have none, or if you only have 5 or 6, I mean, you're going to try to set up 10 stables with 2 villagers, you're never going to get it completed, right? Like it'll take forever. So just kind of keep that in mind. That's what I noticed in the first and the second game. So making sure you bank enough wood early on, and then eventually deleting them, then that's fine. You wouldn't necessarily always have this issue because right now we were down a player, so the populations were a little bit off kilter. But generally, when you're playing, you'll kind of keep a healthy amount, and like maybe you have 20, 30 wood villagers. To start with, and then depending on your civ, you definitely would have more, or if your civ isn't as wood intensive, then you kind of go less. But again, you're always building those villagers into wood, so that so what I would even do is TCs, Fassel, that you already have, you kind of rally them, the rally point to the wood line, so when you're building more villagers anyway, later or at any time, they will always go to that one location where you've been collecting wood, right? A safe place, of course. And later on, you can just switch back to be like, oh, I need more villagers to forward build. You already know where to get them. You don't even have to do anything, right? So just kind of keep that a little bit, just little hints and tips. But other than that, I mean, I thought like, surprisingly, it was such generally a smooth game with Munsif and Fassel. It was, I mean, man. Job well done. Salman, I thought it was really on our side. I mean, Fassel, what do you think? I mean, I thought it was really good between you and Munsif.
Yeah, no gripes.
Yeah, 100%. So, Munsif, same thing, right? Fassel responded to you, and you were responding to Fassel.
Yeah. It was good games overall. Faisal he communicates. I mean, Logan is not here. I don't like to talk about somebody not here, but Faisal communicates way better in engaging and how to, to tell where to go, how the way you say it too. It's way more engaging than the way Logan does it. But it's easier to follow up. The only thing that I had in the first game was your Ellis was kind of faster than my onagers. I couldn't keep up. But otherwise in this game I was at least cavalry. I was faster than the first game. But overall, yes. I mean I try to stick behind as much as possible.
Cool. So, Shoaib's been playing really good, bringing out the best. So hopefully, we're gonna have apparently more.
Does Munsif know that Shoaib's been playing freaking on the internet?
What? That was once in a year type of event, man.
I didn't understand. What do you mean? In the internet against others?
Yeah.
I played online, random, people a little bit.
How bad did you lose?
I won, man.
Oh, really?
You didn't, bro.
He dragged me into a game too.
Was it 1v1 or what?
No, it's like 3v3, I think. And then there's one 4v4, but mostly 3v3.
Oh, interesting. You should record those ones.
Yeah.
The 4v4 actually me, Salman, and Shoaib played against like, and I guess we had a new player and then 4 other players. So it was, huh?
Can you select your other players or it's just random?
No, I mean, yeah, well, yeah, I guess it depends, right? If they choose your team, maybe, but you don't know if they're good or bad, and if they do question marks, so that anybody could join anybody, right? Like randomly, you wouldn't know who.
Let's say 3 of us. Let's say you, Salman, and Shoaib can join all in
Yes.
one team and play.
Yeah, so we would choose like let's say team 1, but all the others, like maybe they're question marks, right?
Yeah, I see.
So that you don't know which one will come to you. I mean, overall, it was. I guess Shoaib, you can tell Munsif like how.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was a good experience, right? Yeah, I mean, like a lot of different play styles than what we usually play, so it was a good experience.
Yeah, but whatever. You brought a beat down, bro. You know, if you were losing all of them, you're like, nah, you know, too much.
Well, I got called a Smurf my first game.
He did. Hey, you didn't tell him. You didn't tell them. Tell them about the guy who beat you. But it was a 3v2 actually, and Shoaib ended up having, even though he had a player, his player was useless, so it was just him and another guy. And Shoaib, tell him about. I did not. By the way, guys, I did not know this, but Shoaib was astute enough to figure this out. So apparently, that one game Shoaib played earlier in the day, whenever he was just, him and I were chatting, and then suddenly Shoaib was like, you know what? Let me just try it. That was a 3v3, but Shoaib lost because it ended up being a 3v2. Shoaib did an amazing job, by the way, but in the end it was like too much. But there was a guy in there. Okay, folks. There was a guy in there who was he was a Teutonic player, and he was, I don't know, he was saying some stuff or whatever. Okay, turns out that in the evening, when Shoaib wanted to play, and it was me, Shoaib, and Salman.
The late night game, yeah. It was the same guy.
It was the same guy.
Was he in all 3 matches? Because he was in the match before that one too.
Yeah.
Yes.
His name was the Zendevast or whatever
Yes.
his name was.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, but
Hey, but at least-
remember that one game they did a nice nig move from the side? Remember when they came with all the onagers and
Yeah. Hey, well, but the best part was, I mean, I was just watching. It was a 3v2, and I was watching because, you know, because I mean, it just happened all of a sudden, right? So we got, because Shoaib kind of was checking the tech tree, and then suddenly the lobby filled. So then Shoaib's like, okay, we might as well just try it. And I was like, yeah, why don't you go ahead and try it? So he was streaming in Discord. So he was Koreans, because I guess Shoaib just randomly picked Koreans or whatever. So I was like watching, his screen, and then I could tell like, oh, these guys are gonna do this, he was gonna do that. So they were playing Amazon, and this guy was cutting from the side to get into, because he got so pissed. Okay, you know, because I was helping Shoaib with some of the strategy, and I was like, hey, build bomb up towers, more this, more that. So Shoaib build his onagers, you know, like he does. But the thing is, the guy was Vikings, and he was sending Teutonic Knights in large masses, and Shoaib just would onager pancake everything. I mean, everything, guys. Major armies would just disappear. So they got really pissed. And then they started opening on the side. And I was like, hey, Shoaib, there's something going on over here. Quickly, wall this thing. So by the time the guy spent so much time cutting, and he got to Shoaib's side, Shoaib blocked the whole thing, and had bombard towers and everything. I mean, they got pissed. I could tell they got pissed. Because they couldn't really do anything. And then it was back to fighting in the middle. But that was really good. I mean, Shoaib did a good job there.
How the game
That's why they
end?
called him a Smurf.
Yes, that's probably why they did. Exactly. Because they were pissed at him. Because basically Shoaib single-handedly was handling 3 players. because obviously, they're just dying and being stupid. I think there was a Poles player sending a bunch of horses too, so. So that's why. In the 4v4 we were playing, I didn't really have to do anything. I was just sitting around. I think these guys were doing 3v4 mostly. And then, they were pretty good, actually. People were holding. And Salman was doing pretty okay. That wasn't a tough match. I'm sure, but I think you guys were doing okay.
Yeah,
In the 4v4.
but that was a mission map, not Amazon.
Yeah, but our teammate though. But our teammate though.
Yes. Man, I was even saying. Oh shit. Yes.
Who was it? A dog feed or something?
Yeah.
That was his name.
Oh my god, you're right. You guys remember the name. I was like, hey, I think you're running out of steam, bruh. And he's like, I have no gold. Oh yeah, he was Saracens. Munsif, he was Saracens, and he was just, he was getting wrecked. So even Salman was like trying to help, but then he was just getting overwhelmed.
Joe should record one of those so he can share it with Munsif later.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Sure, but I think it's already recorded.
Oh, it's in my replays, but not
Yes,
in the
yes.
stream. Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I mean,
Oh yeah. You would, I guess you would need to play it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, there's a way to watch the recordings, right? So there's a website called AOE2insights.com. If you go there and you type in your name, this goes directly to the Microsoft server. So what they do is, even like say if you didn't record a game, the server collects all your stats, and then basically it also records your game. And it records like everybody that's you partnered with, so whoever's there, it records not just the game, but it records their POV, their point of view. And if you want, you can download their point of view.
Put the link in Rect and these guys can download it.
Oh, the best part is best part is you don't really have to download anything other than just go to the website. But yes, if you wanted to watch that recording, even on your own, like you could. Let me just put the link out there. Insights. AOE. Let me copy and paste.
But when I search, it doesn't show anything.
Say that again.
When I share the username, it doesn't show anything.
Well, I put it in the I put in the thing in the Discord chat. So if you just go to the Discord chat, you'll see it. I'll even put it in the.
Yeah, I went there. That's the website I'm in now.
Yeah.
When I
So if you
search for player on the top, right?
correct, and now put in. You could put Shoaib's name. I guess what is Shoaib's name?
Shopak02, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shopak. Oh
but
yeah,
that's
02.
Online, I use a different name, Munsa.
Oh, sorry.
I'm joking.
What?
I'm joking.
No, because I did Shopak02, it doesn't show anything.
What?
Yeah, that's it.
I see him.
I know, but what can I do with that? Oh, here, sorry, I didn't click.
By the way, you can look at all sorts of stats about the.
Oh, that's the one.
It says like it'll tell you like so. For example, if you wanted to investigate a player, right? Like you could put their name in, and it'll tell you like, hey, this player loves to play this civ or these civs. It'll give you like other insights, like he wins most games in the first 5 minutes, so he's like a great rusher, or he wins in the middle of the game, or he's very strong late game. The game will tell you all the stats about that player.
It shows that Mongols are #1 for Shrine. And Spanish after. Slavs and Koreans.
Those are his best favorite civs, man. So if you go, so the funny thing is now, if you go to like matches.
Hey, you know what, man? According to this, Freaking Munsif is behind me for Elo.
Really?
Yeah, you're way ahead of Logan, man. Fast will be above Logan.
Really?
She'll
what?
be above Logan.
The hell?
Go if you check the unranked.
Where I don't.
Well,
I,
actually, if you just go to the history, like if you go to the stats or matches, right? Matches.
Yeah.
If you go to your thing and under matches, it'll show you your elo. Like it'll show you like your rating compared to all the other players.
Hey, I'm 1700. Munsif is 1630. Fassel is 1450. Show is 1430. And Logan is 1420.
Nice.
oh, I think.
Okay. Yeah, man. So y'all are killers, man. So if you go so technically if you go to the matches, right? And then I think like you can choose like a particular game, like any particular game, and then once you click the game, you have two options. By the way, just so you guys know, you can there's a tab that says save games. There's an overview, it says save games, and there's something called analyze. Analyze is just good like if you wanted to on your browser not run the recorded in-game replay, right? Like on the analyzer, just hit analyze. It does all these breakdowns and everything, but one of the things it actually shows as well is like the in-game chat. So you can kind of like see what the other guys were talking about and whatever without having to launch AoE and going into the game. However, on the flip side, if you wanted to download the match, you can go to any particular player, in any team, download their POV, and then you'll also see anything they were typing or their team was typing, as well as the actual game from their perspective. So you may say, hey, what's the difference between any other player and looking at their POV versus somebody else's POV? Only difference is that, like for example, if I was looking at the POV of anybody in my team, I still wouldn't see the enemy chat. But if you downloaded a POV for somebody else and then ran AoE the game and opened the save game, you could actually see what the enemy chat is, right? Like in game, like what they were typing. Because technically, regardless of any game you download, you can dynamically in game change the perspective to any particular player, but that doesn't mean you'll see the chat of that player. That's the only difference, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, you know, that's kind of interesting.
Random stat that this brought up. I have played one more match with Sharky than I have with Fassel.
What? What?
I have played 104 matches with Sharky as a teammate, and Fassel I played 103.
Wow. Well, because you know you became really strong. You and Fassel combo became too strong, man.
Yeah.
That's probably why. Yeah, but you can get a lot of insights on this, you know, and whatever. But anyway, my point is like, you know, if you ever wanted to be like, hey, let me check a game, or I don't know if we recorded the game, or I want to check a particular game, you just go into that person's history, and then you could download, and then boom, you're good. But yeah, Munsif, if you're interested, you could team with Shoaib and go online, and you know, I think you guys would do pretty okay, by the way. Like if it was a noob, like same noob level game, and you played against similar noobs, sure. But I think you guys would do okay. Actually, I think you guys would do maybe better than a lot of the noobs. Because I felt like, well, I guess Salman in the 4v4, how did you feel?
It
How did
depends
you
on the
feel?
map too. Like Amazon is much faster,
I think
right?
my big gripe with Show in the 4v4 was he didn't really play most of the map. That was my gripe with Show in that. He was playing great where he played. He just didn't play the map. That was it.
Sure. But most noobs are not going to play the whole map either. that
Yeah.
man, you guys just got like I mean I was there, so Dogfeet was good, but Dogfeet technically was
He was
so
done.
you know yeah, he was actually done, Shoaib. I
Yo,
mean he
yo,
was kinda like
he would have died on the first counter attack, bro. I legitimately saved him in the first counter attack, and then I was assisting him, and my units had died, and then before I could come back, he was getting swept.
yeah. Like he was losing all his castles, he wasn't communicating, quiet, saying nothing.
There
I was
was a
like, yo, bro.
there was a full blue surge to salvage the area.
Yeah. I mean, I was chilling. There's nothing. I mean, but I just went in and just cleaned the guy out real quick. I was like, all right. I cleaned him out, gave him like 20K more gold, and I said, okay, go ahead, do your thing, bro. And I think that was too much for the other team. They got demoralized because they made so much work on his side to push him back, and then I guess it was like, what the hell, man? We just got pushed back pretty quickly. But I was thinking like maybe you guys can team up and do like a noob 4v4 Amazon, noob 4v4 Michi. Play against like some other players and see how you guys stack up. I mean, Munsif never experienced it either, so it'll be good to Munsif to try it. But I mean, Shoaib, you thought it was pretty cool, right?
No, I mean, like I said, you know, the Amazon map, of course, is a lot faster pace than Mishi, right? But other than that, it was pretty good.
Yeah, well, y'all should cut in the Michi map then.
Mhm.
Make it fast, bro. Like Mongols, cut, go in, say give your salam, man, and run the, you know, Allahu Akbar, and basically get that going, bro. Hey, and the good news there, I didn't know. Like, I mean, Shoaib, I only from Shoaib knew. Your lobby filled so fast, man.
Yeah, it was, I guess, a pretty active community, I guess, still.
So you don't even have to wait. So something to try, man. You guys could give it a go, give it a shot, see if you like it. All right, gentlemen, it was good. It's getting late.
Yeah, good games, good games.
Good games for
Nice,
sure.
fun.
Good night.
I had fun.
All right.
All right.